Hello. What I'm not being early hours. What are you talking about? I'm trying to remember how to stream. It's been a week. I don't remember how to stream because I'm a noob and my stream deck is not working. Why is it not working? Okay. Let me see. Why are you not working? Is it working now? I think it's working now. Is it working? Why is it not swapping? What? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. What is VIP? Oh, did your name also start with an A before you changed it by any chance? Okay, I know who it is. Okay, no, that's fine. Just double checking. I know who it is. Hi, it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing better. But thank you for stopping by. I have no sound right now. I have to turn on my volume. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I have not done anything story related for a whole week. And finally get back to the story. Yeah, I missed having you around. I'm sorry. I know you're going through a lot. I really hope things get better. Whoa. And as much as I want to turn the graphics up on this, which can't seem to keep up. But yeah. Blaze, you have been waiting for an entire week for that, haven't you? I don't even know why you still have points. How do you have points when I haven't even streamed? What the heck? Okay, fine. I'm gonna kill you, Blaze. I will, thank you, but it is nice to see you. I'm gonna enjoy it because I'm back to doing the story. See this, Blaze? This face is for you. Please tell me the stream deck is working. Why does stream deck always stop working? My stream deck, oh, there it goes. There you go, Blaze. This is for you. To get the disgust face and everything. That's what you get. Yeah, I've been playing. I just haven't been streaming, but because I was streaming the story, I didn't want to leave it unfinished, so I haven't been doing the story. Instead, I have been doing something else instead. Leveling, crafting, and gathering, and I am almost done with it. Just gotta finish Alchemist, Culinarian, and then Fisher. But anyway, back to the story. Because I'm like the only one who like hasn't finished it, as far as I know. Out of my, well, most of the people I know that play this. All right. I'm still at level, what am I, 85 noob? Yeah, I'm still at level 85. Okay. And I think this is like a level 40, 84 mission. Wait, is the rabbit up? Are they up? I think they're up. Okay. Uh-huh. If you spoil anything, Blaze, that will be the last thing you ever do. Alright, so I think, where are these little bunnies? Are they up? I think they're up. My gosh, I'm getting lost. No, are they up? How the heck do I... Oh, right here. I'm like, how do I get over here? Blaze, I don't actually think you're gonna spoil the story. I'm not worried about it. I know you would not do that to me because it wouldn't be very nice. And Blaze, you're nice, so... Except when you redeem that cursed aura. Oh yeah. I am gonna be getting... There is a brand new, little program somebody designed specifically for live to, oh my gosh, my brain's not working. VTuber avatars. You can throw things at them. So I need to get that still. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow and set that up. It actually works better than the current one I have, which is for the 3D avatar. Okay, so I don't even remember what we're doing here. I should have realized something was amiss when Living Way referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Yeah, that's kind of funny coming from the rabbits. They're calling us children when they're like... I think they're smaller than Lalafels. I don't have a Lalafell near me for a size comparison, though. Okay. Oh dear, I certainly hope Building Way can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps he should leave them as they are. That way you'd have more space to lounge about. I was like, what is that ugly little thing? I have that minion. That is an ugly little minion. 'Tis unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in air, but their willingness to prefer... I think that's how you say that. But their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Labyrinths? Because they're talking bunnies, that's why. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to tell us all you can about your people and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease us, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem, we have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. They sound like a freaking, I don't know, one of those, like, commercials for, like, those travel websites. That's what this little bunny's speech sounds like to me. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. They're lucky they're cute. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Atheres right into its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take the opportunity to learn more of the Labyrinths and this vessel. I mean, I guess if they get too annoying, I can just punt them. That's the good thing about them being so small. They're puntable size. Alright. So, Caratorium is this way. Jump off the cliff, easiest way down. Alright. Nothing way. We're all going to die someday, so what if it happens a little sooner? I don't like this bunny's view on life. Yeah, I don't like it. Okay. I do have all the ether currents in the area, so I did that as well. I don't have to get those. Except for the quest ones. The only thing I did, like I said, I didn't do when I wasn't streaming was the story. I'm exactly where I left off. Do not aggro me, do not aggro me. Why do they have monsters in their Curatorium anyway? Say do not aggro me and you aggro me anyway. Go away. Go away. Go away. Good, it went away. Get out of here. Alright. Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. They probably don't. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Did I not talk to... No, I talked to everybody. Okay. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Please tell me there's more than just carrots here. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleased to meet you. Our work has involved a small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production we will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. I really need to stream every night so I can catch up. I can't do any of the in-game stuff now. I I can't do anything really because I'm stuck. I can't. Anyway. Okay, so where are we going? Hop along. Where are we going? Storage cat or crate. Blasting way. You blow things up? This doesn't require debate. We have to work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it. And oh my gosh, I swear, I bet that all they have is carrots. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Which carrot will you choose? The unassuming orange carrot, the peculiar-looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow carrot, the ominous crimson carrot. Take a moment to reconsider. Did they say what carrot to get? You know, we're gonna... My favorite color is blue, so we'll get the blue one. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Do I want to eat it? No, but we're going to anyway. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Well, it's a good thing she didn't try to eat it, I suppose. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Even Vera are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That or be offended by all those who assume that they would. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. And I bet he'd say that about every carrot. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. I don't want to dig. I actually have to eat it. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. Oh my gosh. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths, but the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue and the number 42 in your mind. That's weird. Okay. Okay. I don't even know. What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it is well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Yeah, that's what I figured that they were getting at. It's still funny, though. These carrots are extraordinary, but what if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see the demand for this at Charlayan. They'd probably... Charlayan, what in blazes is that? I think it took it... I take it you had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. Yep, it's because they're rabbits and all they like are carrots. If I may ask, what exactly did those collaborators share with you about cuisine on Eltheres? Etheres. Oh my goodness. Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and food you can emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. They sound way too much like that Charlayan doing the cooking quest. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking our teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Hi, Chow. It's nice to see you. Yeah, I missed doing the story. I don't feel as bad, so I'm good to stream today. Not that I haven't been playing, which I brought up earlier. I was doing non-story related things, at least things I could do that weren't linked to progression in the story. I can't finish all of them though, because you have to actually get progress in the story to do certain things. A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? That is kind of funny. Thanks, yeah, me too. Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. Oh boy. After we received a great ton of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned our language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. I feel like I'm talking in tongue twisters here. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change? God, here he is freaking. Okay, wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I was trying to say that. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheres as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I hate to admit it, but I did really like the carrots. Well, I'm sure the Labyrinths would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail. Perhaps it's time we moved on. Hungry for more carrots? Fear not. You can eat your heart's content after you've seen the rest of Bestway's Burrow. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Did they make their clothing out of carrots too? Let's see. This feels a little bit like filler. I know it's not, but it does feel like filler content. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? Probably. Well, no. I guess they had to make their own clothes, right? Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, dress befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. It's hardly sunsilk tapestries, but perhaps we will be pleasantly surprised. Probably not. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a perfect, wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the exact V's we needed. My, how resourceful. The sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has all been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. I'm afraid to see their clothing. Alright. Oh man, I gotta go all the way. Making me go all over the place for this. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetheres. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try a set of clothes, yes? What would you like have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. Ours, you picked the first one, didn't you? They probably all give me the same thing, which is probably nothing, but I'll pick the third one. Oh, you didn't? Okay, well, maybe that was Kelby who picked the first one then. Fashionable, right. Bunny has no idea what I'm talking about. This will only take a moment. Yeah, they don't know what they're doing. There we are, all finished. No, just no. That's bad. That's bad. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheres, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you could start a new trend. Oh yeah, you wore this crap when you first started out as a sprout. Oh, except for the mask. That's an elegant mask. Would you look at that? Speechless in there. I thought you may not like it. Why? Please let me just tell them it looks horrible. If you mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Moo, thank you. Really? You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Are you kidding me? You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment changes area of effect. Oh my gosh, this is awful. Speak with the restless leopard to restore or prolong the garment change. This is why. Why? Look at this. Look at this. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. Oh my god, wait, what are the shoes? What? What the heck are we wearing on our feet? Oh my gosh. Yeah, so pretty, I know. This is the kind of outfit ours would glamour. These idiots won't aggro. Oh, they do aggro. Bye. Go away. Turn around. Turn around. Yeah, I know. These guys are totally fashion forward. Turn around. Well, hopefully he doesn't. Usually if you're wearing a costume, if you get like attacked or you attack something, you lose your effect. So I'm waiting for this. Are you gonna turn around, you piece of crap? Turn around. Thank you. No one said you're becoming, or how can I help you? You wish to try on my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Surprise me. Let me guess, they're gonna look the same. I just picked the second one, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter what you pick. I think I can handle it. Let's see. This should do. That's even worse. Some of my best work yet. No, dude. No. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I'm never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions. All-purpose attire for the modern woman of Aetheres. Oh my god, yeah. Much wow, fashion. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Yeah, no. Once you go and show Living Way, I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Yeah, you gotta take notes. Best fashionistas ever. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, Ars. How about if I buy these items so you can glamour yourself like this since you seem to like the fashion so much? He's like, no. Yeah, the catwalk since I'm a cat. Yeah, I know. Funny. Ha ha ha. Okay. My, don't we look splendid? No, no, we don't look splendid. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. You're no fun, ours. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we leopards in your eyes. No, no, I want to punch you right now. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Oh, do I get to see them wearing something goofy? Oh, I hope so. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we return. Oh, geez, look at Riange. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I don't know if he's being sarcastic or not. Okay, yeah, I guess he's being sarcastic. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Ugh, horrible, horrible, horrible. Thank goodness glamours are a thing in this game. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheres, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Now I kind of feel bad for her, because she obviously tried really hard. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you should be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. Yeah, that's about... Yeah, poor little rabbit. Yes, I know those are song lyrics. As one such form of fool, I'd like to ask you a question. Let's plan to evacuate and escape the final days. Did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheres and the salvation of the people on the star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Okay. Why is that little one fidgeting? Okay. What are you doing over here in the corner? Looks like they're doing something they shouldn't be. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheres. Aetheres. I keep saying that wrong. And I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheres refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Where's the domiciles? I don't know. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growingway, by the way. See you soon. Oh boy, can't wait to see what else. And did they live in giant carrots too? Okay. Since I'm lazy. They might. Oh, do I have to go up? I guess I gotta go. Oh no, here he is. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. What should I call you? You see a potato ours? Are you talking about Diddy? Jill Winters, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Jill, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Well, if you see, give the potato a hug, ours. Because he's a good potato. Whenever you're ready. Okay, let's go see the residential area.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, talking. What? Warning, are we being attacked?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it?
Oh no, oh no, what did you do? What did you do? Oh no.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
It looks like she's gonna cry.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
The whole let's use the moon and go to a different world and only save the source bit doesn't really work for me because, you know, it completely, like, belittles the efforts we made to save the first.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
And they can pick up on that.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible.
Now they're gonna know I was eavesdropping.
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
How many times have I heard that one? Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since residential quarters are closed for now, I rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You would have really liked it. Yes, giant carrots. I guarantee that's what it was. Okay, I can travel between the floors. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of the theories wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the rune a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. More weirdness and monsters. I'm so excited. And there are our quests, and I need to go grab 2 of them. Because they are... Actually, I'm gonna swap jobs for this since, they should... Technically, I'm assuming the either current quests are also level synced. Okay. Oh, bother. There's no sign of any of them, and it's almost time to eat. You there. If you happen to be heading to the Curatorium, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness, so just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. It's 1 quest and a watching way, huh? Excuse me, miss, have you by chance seen any thieves prowling around with ill-gotten iron carrots? They're crimson tender, surprisingly heavy, the carrots that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful, I'm relying on you to solve our carrot keeper. Honestly, what matter if fiend would deny a Loperet their dinner? I know that one, another Loperet. Anyway, our culprit or culprits took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they couldn't have gotten far. Okay, let's go find some carrot culprits. It's weird using a motorcycle to jump up here. I don't know. The jumps on some of the mounts are just weird in general. Okay. Oh, carrot, my carrot. The prize we sought is won. One. Okay. Carrot of happiness. Huh? Okay. What? They're serving carrots of happiness today? The deep, luscious orange, that tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings. I'm coming for you. Alrighty then. Okay, this music makes me want to play Final Fantasy IV. Maybe I'll do that one of these days. I never did play the DS remake. Yes, it's from 4. This is from 4. This whole area is based on 4. So where's the little carrot thief? Oh, Bo, go away. The scrumptious-looking iron carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. Based on the primer you but recently received, you can say with relative certainty that iron carrots are not blue. The battle music here is 4 too, as well. Okay. Let's see, are you one of the other ones I gotta tell about the carrots? These philosopher's carrots really hit the spot. Just a few more. What? Oh, no. You were the... No, of course I'm not stealing. These are mine. Is it so wrong to enjoy an early dinner? The muttering Loprit stomps off in search of a place to eat in peace. You suspect this is not your carrot culprit. Okay. Is this gonna say the same thing? Yeah, it says the same thing. Are you the carrot culprit? No. No, not up here. It's a stupid quest. This is called True Carrot Crimes. What a goofy name. Okay, where is the little bugger? Damn it, Darius! I know that was you. Damn it, yeah, it was. I hate you sometimes, Darius. You suck. You suck! Always announcing yourself with that. That is why you're a bad Darius. Oh my whiskers, a villager from Etheres. What do I do? What do I say? And have you brought any snacks? Hi Darius, it's nice to see you too. Thanks, please. Could that be last? It must be time for the last. Oh, I've waited for this moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. Okay, so... Alright, I'll go get this other one and then I'll continue to look for the little carrot thief. Go away, aggro! Take the square root of the roots and you get... I have to type in the chat box that carrot of happiness for the quest. Carrots of happiness, you say? My, is it that time already? I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Aetherius to ensure that... Oh, never mind. I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. Okay, so now I'm gonna go find that stupid carrot thief. Where's the carrot thief? I want to look for it forever. Yeah, second. Behind a thing. Oh, that's helpful. Yeah, these rabbits are pigs, aren't they? It's a mech. Okay. So I have to kill it. This thing? What thing? I mean... Fine, you wanna die? Fine, you can die. Duck Punch just signed in. Okay, it's green until I talk to it. Why am I not seeing it? Is it? No, it's not that one. What the heck is it? Really, Ducky? Oh, I don't know if he's on here. Is Ducky on here? Southeast corner. No, there is no Ducky on here. I should punt him for that. Southwest. Oh, okay. Now make up your mind. Is it this thing? No, it's not that thing. Ah, there it is. Carrot supporter. Okay. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detective. Initiating iron carrot procurement. Okay. Thanks, Darius. I appreciate that. Now you get to... Darius is gonna get a beating. He's gonna have to wait a second, though. Oops. Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright, let me see if I can put my favorite face on just for Darius. You're just as bad as Darius, Chow. Okay, okay. Alright, the face is on for Darius. There, you get your scuffed ara. Alright, now give me my ether currents. You're back. Please tell me you found the carrots. The supporter? I never would have suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I'm getting better, oh thanks. Yeah, why would I...
Listen!
I am listening. I recall the technician said something about enhancing its code with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency, but to go so far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may love them a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots, but at least we know what became of them and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance.
NANI?!
It's like the frickin'... It's like Bender with beer, except he wanted carrots. Okay, where was this one? Okay, over here. Ah, you returned, and everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us Laparates. Though I suppose people are all the same. Or are the same. I need to get water in a bit. In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivator that are particularly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so we can produce more carrots. That does sound kind of funny, huh? But that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... what were we talking about? Alrighty then. Okay, good. I got the ether currents. Okay. I need to do those quests so I can fly after I finish this zone. Because you have right here... No, not that. What was I doing? Travel. What is it? It's ether currents. The zone I'm in right here is Mare Lamentorum. And the little green, oh my gosh, the little green, I'm just gonna say diamonds. Anyway, the little green diamonds are ones you pick up around the area. You have to find them and pick them up. And then the yellow ones are quest ones. So I have to do enough quests and so I can fly, because honestly, driving around like this kind of sucks. Once you clear the story, you don't want to do this. You want to fly. Not being able to fly seriously sucks. That is the one crappy thing I will say about not doing the story for the whole week. While I was trying to gather is not being able to fly in most areas that I had access to. Okay, good, you're here. Through the store is the greatest Endsvale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Aetherius enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain, this way? Okay, oh, I better swap jobs. Where is my job? Okay. Grinding way, breeding way, learning way. This doesn't really look like a forest to me. This is a cool looking area, but this is definitely not a forest. I do like the little fake trees though, they're kind of cute. They might make nice furnishings. Well, they do have actual water in here. I suppose that's good. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any. Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there? Are, 'tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. Yeah. I'm mean. I'm gonna pick the third one. He probably won't. He really thinks so, truly? Oh boy, hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is the pride of the borough. Oh my gosh, he doesn't get that sarcasm. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. Okay, it's kind of hard to be, like, mad at them when they've never actually seen one. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you find in a forest on Aetherius. I mean, it's pretty, but... The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning it, is its top plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I need a freaking drink. I will be right back. I need to get water. Okay. I'm still not 100%, but I at least like to try and get the moon finished tonight. Thank you, Chow. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Okay, so stretch emote. That's a spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through the forest with someone from Atheres. Could we maybe... Oh, look, he wants to take a walk with me through the woods. I don't know if I should be flattered by that offer or creeped out. Gasp, you will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers. Both, yeah. Okay. Alright, so he's gonna follow me around. Oh, and there's some talking spots. Alright. Ours loves these escort quests. These are his favorite things to do. I was thinking that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds oppressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. Man, they are some old bunnies. But anyway, let's keep going. Man, I don't know why my throat's all dried up today. It wasn't this bad yesterday. Maybe I'm just not used to all the talking since it's been a week. Like, my throat doesn't hurt. It's just like, it's completely dried out and I have no idea why. That might be part of it. But it's not like I'm not drinking. That's why I got the water, and it's still kind of... So, I might not stream as long as I wanted to tonight, because my throat's completely dried out. Didn't I just... Oh, wait, no. Didn't I just... Oh my gosh. No, bad. I'm bad. I wasn't supposed to do that. Now I have to go back and get the little turd. Don't I? Yeah, I gotta go back and get the little turd. Or not. Yeah, I gotta go back and get the little turd. It doesn't feel dry in here. Buzz off. My throat's just dried out. Ooh, look. Sightseeing point. Might as well get it. Oh, he's over here. Okay. Reminder to selves, do not get a mount. Because then you have to do this crap again. Alright, let's try this again. I don't... Oh my goodness, Ducky's bad. Okay. Ours, will you tell Ducky just to go ahead? I said it was fine. He's being bad. Okay. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd start sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. That's a very long time to build all this stuff. That's actually pretty impressive. And then there was the brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent upon from Theres. Oh, Dalamund. The Elegans' mischief, I think. We might thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us. Did I just hear something? I'm hearing things. I swear I just heard a sound alert get played. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of his destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Okay. What, Pumpkin? Eat your treats. Eat your treats, brat. I got her treats and now she doesn't want to eat them. Oh. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees? I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spears. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from the energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. You okay, Pumpkin? Poor kitty's got the sniffles again. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed about 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Atheres. Why not go and visit Atheres yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people of Atheres we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. I'm hearing things, but they're not showing up. Why are they not? Oh, okay. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mercutio. Oh my goodness, maybe that's what I heard. And it just took forever to pop up. Why are my alerts not working? My alerts aren't working. Why are my alerts not working? They should be working. Why are they not working? Did anybody see the alert pop up? I didn't see it, I just saw it. Or I didn't see it, I heard it. Why is it not working? Maybe I broke stream elements. Oh my goodness, Ducky. Hold on. Okay, there we go. You can wait a second. I'll let you on a minute. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning. Oh my goodness. We were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. So who did they talk to? They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. I keep thinking it's Charlene, but it's got to be somebody from Charlene. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I mean, I don't know for sure, but that's the only thing that makes sense, especially like the whole carrot sustenance thing, how they only have the one food. Okay, alright, I'm gonna let the cat out real quick. Okay, hold on. Come on. Here you go. I knew you would like the Great Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour? A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist... We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years ago, or 12,000 years prepping for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Oh, hi Nani, thank you for the raid. Jeez, I'm having a hard time talking. Ah! Oh my gosh, emote spam! Does my shout out work? Have I ever done a shout out? Let's see if I can do this. Oh my gosh, I'm such a Twitch noob. Yeah, that didn't work. My stuff doesn't seem to be working. I'm like the biggest noob ever. Ducky, you couldn't even figure out how to cancel the free company action, so don't even. It should be working with stream elements, but it doesn't seem to be working, just like it didn't... Oh, you might not have... Okay, you probably don't have permissions to. That would make sense. Okay. I suppose I'll have to look at that again. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. Oh, I already said that. I already read that. Well, you're the noob for being a noob and not assuming that you didn't have permissions. So that's on you. Whoever those collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities as a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Yes, hi Nani, yes, I noticed you. Thank you for raiding. Indeed, even if it's faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. And as you can see, I'm way behind on the story. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. He's being all secretive again. I don't like secretive Urianger. Nay, that will not be necessary if you will excuse me. Okay. What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Atheres is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Sometimes I just don't know how to pronounce things. Okay, back to old tricks. Oh boy. Yep, Urianger's being bad again. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant. What is that? I can never pronounce that either. Penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's all right? Yashola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Since, you know, I'm just gonna teleport, because why bother riding over there when I can teleport? Penchant. Ducky's bad. My throat is so dried out right now, it's hard to talk. And I have no idea why. Ducky. Why is my freaking stream element stuff not working? Like, I have a lurk and it doesn't, is that? Oh, that's working. That's working, but the shout out doesn't. Okay, the lurk is working. Okay. Ducky, I'm gonna punt you. I don't freaking know. I don't know. Something always manages to break when I stream. Yeah, well, it was working before, so I have no freaking clue. Good luck with Genshin, Nani. That game is so pretty and it's tempting to play it, but I will never touch it. Okay. They're different. You can, yeah, but remember, they're different styles of games too. I just don't like gacha style games. That's my biggest problem with it. Urianji appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's Burrow. Uh-oh. My character looks mad. Urianji's being a bad boy. Oops. Free-to-play. Yeah, but we both know free-to-play for most people is not going to be good enough for that game, because all the nice stuff is, you know, behind the paywall. The roulette paywall. The gamble away your money paywall. Oh, I thought that was broken. That didn't work. You can... I'm not hating on you for liking it. I'm just saying it's not for me. You can play it all you want. Hey, whatever. I mean, it's not like I haven't spent money on the 14 cash shop. Surprise mechanics. Oh, wait, is that a character's name? I don't know anything about the characters in that game. And I think Pumpkin wants back in. Want back in? No, I guess not. So, you just got him because he's a Shiba, huh? Yes, I know you. You are all about Shiba everything. Kind of like how I like cats. No, I know, I totally get you. Same idea, different things. Where am I going? I have a fluffy tail too. Well, actually, I have a fluffy... My avatar has a fluffy tail, and my Makote has a fluffy tail. I like fluffy tails too. Me or her, Ducky? Because I'm sure the character's cute. I'm not really that interested. I mean, you can post it on Discord or something. Uh-oh, where are you going? What is he doing? Urianji ventures off into Mare Lamentorum. For reasons unknown, you must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh my... I will look at the picture. I'm sure it's adorable. Okay, no. Do I have to do another... Oh my god. No, I have to do another freaking stalking stealth quest. Oh man, I hope this isn't as annoying as that one kid was. Okay. See you later, Darius. Thanks for stopping by and thank you for the bits. Have fun, Nani. Look at these strategically placed rocks. Bye. Ah, dang it, he saw me. Dang it. Damn it. Annoying. So annoying. All right. The escort quests aren't so bad. It's the stealth ones I don't like. I hope they never use the stealth ones again. I do not like these. But this is what I call an escort quest. Are you gonna turn around? Ariange is a very bad Dommel. Nobody's there. You're hearing things. Oh, so you're gonna run now? Bad, Dommel. Bad. Bad, Dommel. Bad. Okay, are you gonna turn around? You gonna turn around now? Alright. Yeah, because I'm so stealthy on my motorcycle. There's no way he'd hear me on a motorcycle. Shoot, get back, you. Ah, here we go. Now that was not nearly as annoying as that side quest with the kid. That was really, that other one was such a pain in the butt.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Ah, he knew I was following him.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy.
Well, at least he clearly feels bad for being a bad Dommel.
Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
Well, it's obvious it haunts him.
That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
I wonder if he's talking about Mom Brita.
Dearest Moonbritta.
Yeah.
Who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
He sounds like he's gonna cry.
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
This is sad.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. With that, we had time to weigh the costs.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Little... They're spying on us.
No matter. We've got our plans.
I don't like that evil little smirk she just made. I don't like that. That's a devious little smirk. The Loporits, yeah. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pay a way forward for us all. May I say, for there is no guarantee of success, 'tis the reason I settled alone, that failure should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity. And so I ask, would thou join in mine endeavor? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheres. To make clear our resolve to Loporits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay. Hey, Ars, how bad's the 85 dungeon? Is it like all the other mid dungeons in the other expansions, how it, like, the difficulty, like, just spikes? That is not helpful, but okay. An abundance of spongoy, I don't know. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiarc's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration. However, might I prevail upon thee to stand and watch whilst I perform the incantation? What is it gonna do? Make a giant carrot? Like a super giant carrot? Oh wait, over here. Gotta fight something. Where did I put my... Oh, did I stick them on the retainer? I stuck them on the retainer. I'm bad. Oops, wrong button. Is that it? Jeez, finally. No threats. Okay. He remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink. Every ounce is efficacious as that crafted by the Numu. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless the most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties. Preternatural. Oh my gosh. But its hue is of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Jill, Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Jill. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. Why do I get the feeling they're up to something? She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Jill alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. Yeah, these little jerks are up to something. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we Loporits, and we would ever be so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Let's see. Well, I suppose I should be going then. How about an extra pair of hands before I go meet with this toll? with this toll. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Yeah. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Hydaelyn's chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Ishtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. I still think they're up to something. Worry not, I shan't be long. Now I'm gonna go all the way back in there. Well, that's what teleporting is for. Lazy, lazy, lazy. Okay, it's not really laziness, it's more like efficiency. It's like, you know, using my time efficiently. Everything is alright with Urianger then? That's a relief. Oh, back so soon? Oh, Jill, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. I knew that little... Oh, I'm gonna punt that rabbit. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Look, I have had so many characters in this game screw with me and just mess with me that sometimes I just want to punt them, and they totally deserve it. That rabbit probably deserves a punt. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice. And no, well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls or moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. What? The other thing? I don't want to know what that rabbit's insinuating. Ahem, Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter. So you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Yeah, I gotta go lob some balls at him. Crude, but it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Ars, did you just log out on purpose? Gotta go lob some balls at a rabbit. Okay, I'm just making sure. All right. The more I hear this music, the more I want to play Final Fantasy IV. Okay, well that's what it said. We got a lot of balls at the rabbit. Search your surroundings for Running Way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target Running Way and throw moose balls with, okay. So this is like the telescope one? Oh, it's like the dart one, okay. No! Yeah, get him! I'm late for a very important date. What's the queue at? Oh, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it wasn't funny. I'm guessing it's like 4,000, 5,000. Ugh. It'll log in eventually. It might take a couple hours at that number, though. Yes, I'm Running Way. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Of moose flesh? Hey, he's the one that said I hit him in the face with balls. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other operator around here. Less perhaps. Or less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. Okay, so what was the point of that then? Other than just to throw balls at him. And I'm off. These guys are confusing. Oh no, you caught him. I mean, well done you. Are they like trying to distract me? I think they're trying to distract me. Maybe that... Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. See, they're up to something. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. See, this is why I want to punt them. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse in memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Little jerk's lying to me again. I am beginning to retire to these games. If some scheme was afoot, surely Urianger would be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. Ether current! Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loports are up to something, but if there's ought to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. There's no more... Ah, no, there's another quest. I gotta go do a quest. For the, Oh, no, there's 2 Ether Current quests. Okay. Alright. 2 Ether Current quests. Moping Way. Well, I'm not gonna help with his issues right now. So... Knocking Way. Hail person, you. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. I would go and call on him as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he's been unable to help himself from opening up to you. He'd be unable. He has always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreaming Way, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the Lamentatia snuffling. Okay. That's a lot of quests. That is too many quests for me right now. I hear you have a penchant, whatever, for excitement and adventure. Is that correct? And I assume you're in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Alligans. Alligans, don't get me started. Yes, nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. Yes, must pick that one. I thought as much. I asked because I have plans to survey an Alligan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going, so are you interested in a little adventure? Kinda have to if I want to fly. Much obliged. Now let's be off. No time to waste. Stay focused, dreaming way. Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh my. You're not elaborate. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Etheres? Whatever can I help you with, kind madam? One of your friends asked me to check on you. I think I should be asking you that very same question. How did you know? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. Okay. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? Winter is a truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from that tome of words. For try as I might, I have no such thing. And seeing everyone live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Etheres, on the other paw, seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. Focus on what you're good at. Focus on what you love to do. But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Loports might. I've known them since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me that I cannot? With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know, that's what would be of service to mankind, after all. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something. Anything at all. Oh my gosh, I don't know why my freaking... It's so hard to talk tonight. I just need a second. Okay. Wait, where? Are you up? Must be up? I don't see anybody. Oh wait, are these teleporters? I thought these are teleporters. Okay. No, it says it's down. What am I missing? Oh, right there. He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say that he's a great help. Stab. You want to know about Dreaming Way? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task, just as soon as he finishes the old one. I always thought him a good sort, though. Oh, here we go. Dreaming Way, he can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. I want to see what Crushing Way does. Why are you lazing about? We'll never be ready for our guest arrival if you keep working at that pace. So he's like a manager. He crushes employees like, I don't know. I'm guessing he has something to do with that. He like crushes all their he crushes hopes and dreams, and I don't know. I can't think of anything clever to say. Okay. Finish this real quick. Did they have out of interest to share? Please say they did. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. Never too late to dream. Don't worry, we'll find your dream yet. Okay, this is probably a chain quest. You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise to not give up until we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. Oh, that got grim. Let's exhaust our other option before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. Where was the other dude's quest? Speak with the... Oh, it's all the way over there. That's why I missed it. Alright, well, I don't feel like going over there right now. So we will go up and talk to... Go up and do the story quest part. Alright, that's not how I get up. Dang it! Okay. It takes so long to get through the story. How did people do it in 2 days if they didn't skip everything? I suppose... Oh. The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. It is too much to ask for a clearly marked exit, or a map perhaps, so I have to fight them? Okay. What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archives? Archives are right through the store, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be perfect paradise for the people of Aetheres, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's living this game. Run us around in circles and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the planet at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. See? I told you the bunnies need a kick in the butt. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we just decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Atheres and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. I'm gonna get mad at them all I want. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Atheres will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Bunnies are bad, and now they're about to get beat up. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Can I just punt them? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. And let's yeah, let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Okay, you stupid little turds. Ah. Ow, that hurt. We need reinforcements. We can't lose. We've not done it yet. Well, I don't care if they don't want me hurt. I'm gonna punt all of them. She's too powerful, too strong. Now I gotta fight Grindway, really? Please come quietly. They're trying to lock me up. They're bad. They're being very bad, and they need to be punished. Oh God, necessary. We have to save them. Oh no, I killed the bunny. Oh wait, I don't care. That'll teach those rabbits to mess with me. You don't mess with me. You just don't. I don't care how cute they are. I just don't. Nope. I don't feel bad either about that. Okay, you do that. Since I'll forgive you, since you haven't like played this entire game's story, why I have a problem with that. Where did I put my... Oh my goodness, what did I do with it? Anyway. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? I think I might have killed them. Whoops. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. He might have a...
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
For as old as these bunnies are, they're kind of dense.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
But I guess in their defense, it's not like they have anything else to go by. Except with what they've been tasked to do.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
They're in trouble now!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Yeah, they're pretty
Names are
simple-minded.
an expression of the self. A declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Well,
Your
Thancred
use of
seems kind
contemporary,
of
uncomplicated
President
nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve.
And yes, I
well.
know they're not bad.
That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star.
Thank you, Doran. You didn't have to do that. Thank you for gifting subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, wait. Oh, they are working. Okay, my alerts are working. Thank you, Doran.
Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, Oh, I do not think we have met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Is she good at making pudding? Is it a he? He's trying to think of something.
Puddingway. Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
So many feels in this expansion.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Oh, that's what I helped him get earlier.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Jay.
But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
This is actually a really sweet moment.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
I wasn't expecting Ariane to, you know, this out of him, honestly.
There you have it.
Yeah, I can tell.
I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
And I am enjoying it immensely so far.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
And that's exactly why we can't. I couldn't, like, go with the whole Loporrits plan, Chow, because everything we've done so far would have been basically for nothing.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Well, they're gonna prove unnecessary because, you know, I already know
Should
that
the worst come to the
without
worst,
any
and I
spoilers.
pray deeply that it won't. I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Like, what do you mean? You like a plot line? Do you mean like it end, like everything ends in certain doom, or like the plot line is everything is supposed to end in zero, complete doom, and at the very end you avert the doom? I don't know. I'm not really a huge fan of everything gets destroyed.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
I mean, yeah, you need your drama and you need your issues to make a good story usually. But I'm just not big on like everything's like the everything sucks storyline. Everything ends in misery type of storyline. Like real life sucks enough. I don't want my entire game I'm playing to be nothing but that usually. Although with okay. Oh, the flower's glowing again. Oh, it's red this time. I seriously need that for my house. Oh, that flower. How came it into your possession? Anyway, I want a furnishing of those flowers. They're pretty. I'd like to see them actually change color. I'm gonna make that suggestion on the forums. I'm gonna be like, can we get like a thing of these flowers and can they change colors? Oh, how very like her. I really like decorating. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to me. Or to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. I think, did I say it right? You would do well to remember that name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Hi, Blaze.
We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
What are you at now?
Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Is it? It's gotta be Charlene. It's gotta be Charlene. Well, you're getting there.
Agreed. The Charlene.
Yeah, she already knew. Okay, yeah. They already knew.
What? How did you know?
It was pretty obvious.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
So yeah, Charlene's trying to do what's right. They're just
But
kind
let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
That view is so pretty. Oh, where am I? Ah, it's all the way over there. I'm gonna have to go over there and get that so I can fly here. There's little I can do to stop the final days, but should you need to know of star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it this way before. This is completely random. I know Elpis. I think it's one of the areas I haven't visited yet. Mittens. I don't even know what I'm saying. Anyway, Mittens likes to call it. She comes up with a lot of stupid nicknames. She calls it elk piss. I didn't know what she was talking about until they called the flower that. So it's supposed to be Elpis, but she calls it elk piss. Don't ask me why. I have no idea. A declaration. It's the same reason Nidhogg gets called eggnog. That's Mittens for ya. And a lot of times when she makes up these weird nicknames, I tend to kind of just pick them up. Saying hi to somebody real quick. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loports may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Angry Dragon. I think I like eggnog better. Let's see it doesn't come to that for the first and all the other reflections. I talked to Stola. The Loports think so highly of the people of Aetherius, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, maybe we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in future. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise we'll do better, honest. The others will be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Aetherius. We'll have to be careful not to get distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now, people and Aetherius. We'll say both, or at least give it a good try. Okay, make sure everyone listens to Urianger, would you? Tell Growing Way I look forward to our next walk together. You Loports sure are an excitable bunch. I like the second option. I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it. Okay. Alright. Alright. 'Twas a relief to see Leaving Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me in my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow silence. When next I return to the theories, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. Okay. Oh, here, I already read that. Okay. Sometimes their dialogue changes in between quests, so... with the Loports in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Elfino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Alright. I'm gonna go finish that quest real quick, so I can fly here. Since I am missing... that is the last one I'm missing. I need to finish that quest. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be driving around like this, and it's gonna drive me insane, so... I'll do that now. Which bird do you need, Blaze? Oh, you need Eggnog's bird. Well, one of these days we can help you get it. Go away, aggro. Hey, Ars, what spot are you in the queue? I'm just gonna assume he went to go eat them. You know, I don't have any of the dragons from Shadowbringers. Yeah, oh, well. Did I just go the wrong way? Oh my gosh. Anyway, yeah, some of the doggos, Blaze, like, they'll be releasing them when they do more Moogle Tome events, although I don't know when they're doing the next Moogle Tome event. I don't have any of the dragons. I never got one of the dragons, and I kind of feel, like, bad that I didn't. So, maybe one day gonna have to work on that. I mean, it's not gonna be now, but... I am glad that the new primal mounts are a type of cat. I don't know if you saw them, but they're lynxes. And the one I saw, Kelby sent me a picture of the one. It looked really cool. It was like the dark one, like the darkness lynx or something. Oh, if you're bored, Blaze, you can go level your gathering. Gathering's actually quite easy to level now. I don't know if you've done that yet or not. This would have been shorter if I went the other way. Yeah, oh well. I'll just stay... Yes, the mounts, they're lynxes, yes. I figured they would be like some type of cat this time around because I couldn't think of anything else that really they could do. I mean, they did dragons, they did doggos, they did birds, they did the horses. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, their lynxes, they look pretty cool. I'll have to, when I'm done, I will find the picture that Kelby sent me and I'll show it to you. Unless, of course, you see somebody with the mount first. Can I not get over here? Oh my goodness. I should have gone the other way. It would have been faster. Oh my gosh. I am so bad. I am so very bad. Okay, I know, yesterday when I was logging in, it took me like 2 hours, more than 2 hours to get on. It was bad. And then I still got kicked out of queue like 2 or 3 times. Luckily, when I logged in, I had my place, but it was still a pain in the butt. But yeah, I suggest if you're not gonna level like battle job, I would definitely suggest doing gathering. You level your stuff, right? Yeah, you do. I think. Let me see. Let's see, Blaze. Oh, you were working on it. Okay. Best way to level fishing is still ocean fishing. It's like super easy to do it. You got, yeah, oh, the announcement. Well, crafting's not that bad. I actually enjoy doing it. It's kind of why I was leveling my crafting. It's almost done. I mean, just gotta finish Alchemist and Culinarian, which will be done by tomorrow. Fishing will be done soon too. I'm just, I've been doing ocean fishing. I can see why I put you to sleep, but I don't know. I like doing it. Oh, hey, I need you. I forgot I had hunts still. I haven't been doing those either. Lazy, lazy, lazy. I am. No. I just haven't had a chance to. Well, you can like fast-paced stuff and you can like stuff that's relaxed. There's nothing wrong with liking either war. I happen to like both. But that's fun if you don't like crafting. Gathering's not my favorite thing to do. I prefer to craft over gather. Mittens, I think, prefers to gather. Honestly, sometimes I was buying some of my materials because I didn't want to gather them. Do you fall asleep because of your work schedule? Or do you think it's possible you might have like a vitamin deficiency? Oh my gosh, I'm going the wrong way. What a derp. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been really fatigued lately and I thought I might have a vitamin deficiency because my symptoms matched a vitamin B12 deficiency, and I've been taking a supplement for a few days and it's actually helped. I'm not as exhausted. So maybe it's possible if you have a diet like Mittens. Blaze, that's not healthy. I know I'm not one to lecture on what's healthy and what's not, but that's not healthy. The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that might prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then, after you. You get any water, Blaze? Maybe you're dehydrated. This bit of elegant technology is certainly fascinating. A shame it's too bulky to carry back. I don't know. I'm just offering possible suggestions, please. I don't know. Oh, I gotta fight this thing. I'm like, what? Come over here. Get out of the way. Or, okay, if you want to fight it, I guess, go ahead. Thanks. Blaze, how are you not running to the bathroom every 5 seconds? That is a lot to drink. Oh my goodness. That's, yeah. Alright. You don't know? Do you just drink the energy drinks because you like them, or because you need to stay awake? The apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. There's a joke about a freaking bag. Like, never mind. Sometimes I just don't know how to word things properly. Go away, aggro. Go away. Go away. They should, Blaze, they should be paying you for that crap. Phew, a moment longer and that drone would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Oh, let me have a look. No, you're right. It must wait until we get back. Then why are you acting manager? Okay, go finish this quest and then I can fly here, yay! Gosh, I love this for music, Final Fantasy IV music, it's so nostalgic. 4 is not my favorite, but it's definitely up there. Save at last, now show me what you found. As the program installed on this all-purpose storage and operations device is not currently functional, it's difficult to tell what it does. This is an Allegan decryption unit. With it, we could read Allegan tombstones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Yeah, well, Blaze, if you're doing their job, you should be paid for doing their job. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited about the prospect, as I'm sure you can tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Yeah, I can fly! I can fly. Yes, free bird! Oh, thank goodness I can fly. Oh my gosh, no more walking here. Woo! Alright. Yeah, but if you're acting manager, you still get paid for it. But I'm not gonna argue because I don't work there. Alright. Exit the nether gate. Okay, back to old Charlene. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald. A testament to the Loport's ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Well, I can still say they suck. Gods, I could scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though, we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be seen and sent into a panic. Now that everyone is in a position of responsibility, not that anyone is in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, Camp Broken Glass. I keep wanting to say Camp Broken Ass, which is totally Mitten's fault. So many quests. Jill, at last you've returned. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Well, maybe, can you? Some places allow you to transfer. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to Imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured after of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. I'm sorry, Blaze. I wish if I was like super duper popular, I would totally help you. But unfortunately, I wish I could. Can't. Now, I know you're not asking. I'm saying I would want to help you. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Elphino and Aliciz's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower had vanished. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavner. Those who were trapped within them had been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Oh yeah, I bet Matoya's thrilled. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Emperor may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what did the moon and the Talaferoi? What happened to that idiot Xenos? final days, gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesion Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile effort. Yeah, I'm gonna pick the first one. Don't send him, he'll kill him. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be send them to their deaths. Not worth it. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. Well, that's good. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. So Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not, but his bloodlust to keep him company. Yeah, his bloodlust. We know what kind of company Xenos wants. He wants the Warrior of Light's company. This is so gross. Gross. Better than that, than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray your safe passage back to Charlayan. Your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders word for word, and should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. That quest is annoying me. I need to go get rid of it. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos and the Empire. I realize there is no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. Xenos sucks. Who cares? Alright. I'm gonna go turn this quest in because it's driving me nuts. It's just for the housing area in Ishgard. Which I am considering when they come out with it in 6.1. I'm considering putting in a bid for one of the plots, but I don't know yet. So, what did you think of the Empyreum? Empyreum. I do hope it was to your liking. Given that our borders were closed for so long, I worried the outsiders such as yourself might not take interest in the new district. But know that this is our sincerest wish that you and other noble souls will consider making Ishgard your new home. I think the lottery system's fair, but at the same time, I absolutely hate it. Okay, back to Charlayan. It's not even, Blaze, even if I gave you the money, like, the problem is the lottery system. You have no idea knowing how many people are gonna bid, and it's gonna randomly choose. It sucks. And you can't build, you're not gonna be able to bid on multiple lots unless you actually have the gil. So when you do the bid, it's gonna take your gil. If you lose, you get the gil back. Obviously, if you win, you get the house. I like the fact that it's snowing here and that the grass is like, you know, it's a snowy area. So I'm not gonna go into what I have. That's why I cover it. What I have here is not like my actual gil. Yeah, I don't, that's why when I go into my retainers, if I'm streaming, I block it out. I'm not comfortable sharing that information. To be fair, Lots of people have too much, including me. But like I said, I'm not gonna go into that. Wait, are they in here? Oh, Tataru. Oh, it's so good to see you and free from chilblains, I take it? You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Cryo in poor health. And you, on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Poor Tataru. Blaze, that's fun. I was just telling you how the system was gonna work. Welcome back. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it's plain I had caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zod. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give our account. I like the white mage AF, that's pretty. I want to live a white mage so I can get that. What that bunny girl's wearing there. This is a really pretty top. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. I'm assuming this is gonna be, maybe talking? Is he? Well, Tally, isn't White Mage Tally's main job? Okay. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Jill can explain why better than I. The final days, as we fell Amaro. And we are to Skivia the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amaro, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. Okay, that was what I'm hoping was gonna be answered. Why the final days? Why did that happen? I was also kind of hoping we'd find out where the ancients came from, but I have a feeling we're not going to be told that. Please, he's fine. If he doesn't want to join, don't push him into joining, okay? I mean, it's not like we're going to kick him out if he comes back and he leaves again. I mean, I don't really kick people, so for that. No, okay, that's fine. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Vamorantine's creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? Well, my guess is what havoc is in store for them is like what happened to the first, because Zodiark is destroyed, basically the darkness is gone, so Heidelin's like light is gonna overrun everything maybe. If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. They said that, other expansions are going to be brand new stories. Well, this is a brand new story. So after this, it's a brand new story. They'll figure something out. SE is very good at writing stories, so I'm not worried. Well, the 14 team is very good at writing stories. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. What's Mr. D-Bag up to? Well, that wouldn't surprise me, considering, you know, like where Midgardstormer and the other Dargans came from, so... And don't get me started on Omega. Maybe other dimensions. Hold on, Pumpkin, I'll let you in. Bad again.
Order, order, I say.
Why didn't I have a face froze like that? That's funny.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlia, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly.
Don't tell me they just expect Charlian to escape to the moon.
You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
They look like an evil cult.
The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Yeah, they do.
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You went out, you're gonna have to wait a minute.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
What, you want out now? I just let you in.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
I'm gonna let the little brat out. 1 second. Come on. Here you go, baby. Keep it civil.
may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
Almost there, Blaze!
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
That's a great way to start the conversation, D-bag.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples.
Okay, this is bugging me. 1 second. Oh, wait. That green, I can see the green on my, there we go.
These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do?
Oh, yeah, I think they probably just wanted to sit there, lay down, and die.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
He got something to think about.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Yay, almost there.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
Hi, baby.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
All right. I wonder if this is the fan service department and was talking about. Morale tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret afterward. Why me, I ask myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Oh, bright. Is that a premonition? Hi, Pumpkin. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh, okay. I'm gonna pick Thancred just because it would annoy Mittens.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask.
I happen to like him. She hates him for some reason.
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet.
I can actually go back after I finish the mission. There's this thing called The Unending Journeys. It's a book. You can rewatch cutscenes. So I'll go back and I will watch all of them.
You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason.
Yeah, I want to watch... What? I'd want to watch this to see what the other options were for picking the other characters, you noob.
If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying earlier. Yeah, and I was asking why he was asking something so silly.
My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice.
Oh, you picked Graha, right? Ducky is so predictable. Nothing.
So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you?
My choice would have been him, Graha, or Estinian, and then it would have been Ishtola.
I trust you and the other scions with my life. And I'd
Occasionally mutual.
At least occasionally.
Mittens, probably when he said that, Mittens was like, she's like, the feeling is never mutual. I still don't get her hatred of Thancred.
And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had. So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified.
Too bad I can't tell him I should put him over my knee and spank him like his Joel would. It means you're predictable, Ducky. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. I was just teasing you.
Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
I think it scared Ducky away. Do not climb on top of my PC. I'll kick your butt. Don't even Kiki. Yep, bye, Ducky. I'm joking, by the way. A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. Oh no, what's going on here?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and top of
Look
the
at the
bloody
chin
thing
on that
themselves.
guy.
Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Lovely.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Is that 4 donuts?
Wanted to think
I
about
didn't
it for
get
a
a
while,
look at
yeah.
who that was.
But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
No. Oh, that's, what? Oh, thank you for stopping by, Nani. Good night. I'll see you later. Meanwhile, in Ishgard. Yes, I did. The evilness. Hey, it's the bunny boy.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Oh, what have we here?
We have a drunken Dommel. No, he's one of the tempered. Maybe.
Hey, are you all right?
Dude, you might want to back off. I don't think this dude's in his right mind. Yep.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
You're not seeing things, dude.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because it's going to, because there's a greater evil. There always is. Besides, we've only revealed some of the areas, so obviously we're not done yet. Uh-oh. That's ominous. Darkness is bleeding through the map. That's not good. Okay. Skies aflame. Oh, Jill, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I'll continue playing until I get too tired or I don't feel very good. So, because I do want to get through the story. Ah, there you are. Yes, industry standard, yes. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very skies burn above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed, Kyle. You best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. If the might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Razat Han is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. In ancient times, the phenomena was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. So it seemed there's a stagnancy of ether in the skies above Razat Han, unbeknownst even to Vitra. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnair, it is all too likely that Corvus across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryl and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. I'm glad for Kryl's support. I'll also call upon Hori Boulder, Lokars, they're talking about your favorite character, and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. With the fall of the tower in Thavnair, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy its semblance of peace, and now this. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear, whatever could be the cause. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Charlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. I talked to Carl. I would rather accompany you to Thavnair, but Raha's concerns are well-founded. The last thing I would want to do is be a burden. And so I remain here with Tataru and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed to you in your journey, Jill. All right. Yep, Godspeed. Just gonna go teleport. Since I don't have to walk there. Oh wait, I wouldn't walk there anyway, because that's what I did in the first place. I teleported.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh, that's not good. Red is bad. Red skies are bad.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Those are the ugly things from the trailer.
Scorches earth and boils seas.
Ugh.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
These guys are uglier than the Void Scent.
No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
So the people turn into them? Wasn't expecting that. I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
That's what happened with the Sin Eaters in the first.
Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Yeah, he's way cooler than the other dragons.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
Dude, what else would we be doing here?
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. Oh, jeez. I shall survey the environs closely as where we go about our search. Yes, that is funny. It's where I laughed at it. There may be some clues to how we can combat this phenomenon. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, Jill. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. Ducky? Ducky's got the hots for Graha. That's actually kind of... Oh, that's so cute. I like all of them. No. Ducky, I'm teasing you, and even if you did, that'd be fine. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amaro. That's interesting. That the end of days changes based on... And for the worst, I dare say, if any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling whence the next storm may come. We must exercise extreme caution. If it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate? Or us, Parasite thought. Yes, Ducky. Graha's adorable. I like Graha too. He can have pets, see? Go and pet him. See, give him some pets. Alright. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Ah, that's the next dungeon. I'm gonna just do it with the trust. All right, let's see. Who do I want? Since I'm tanking.
Right then.
Do I trust Alphino? I see the after. It's under California weather. Oh my god, Mittens, you're the greatest. Graha is stunning. Yes, I will take Graha.
I stand ever ready.
Did you see at this part, did you talk to Stinian before this dungeon to see what he said? He said something about how usually the worm is the most like the worst beast in his domain. And then Stinian said something, if he was Vitra, he'd be like offended and horrified. And unfortunately, by doing this, I can't pull multiple packs because, well, I'll try, but they probably can't keep me alive. We'll see. Yeah, that. Oh, no, don't eat them. Don't eat them. No, run, 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 run. Yes, Vitra is Babby, huh? So Mittens, is the dumb one home, and did she do anything noteworthy that you should tell me about? Wait, oh, that's blocked off. Yeah, this is the relic. Oh, really? Ah, that's the same crap that those dudes in the cutscenes had coming out of them. Let's see if we can deal with. Hey, Vitra!
These are children.
Well, whatever. Sorry, Vitra, they gotta die. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Let's see if he can keep me up. I don't think he might. I don't know if he's gonna be able to. No, maybe he can. Go, go, Graha. Did you just say hell? Call Blaze? Hey, say hell, baddie Blaze. And this is why it sucks to do this with the trust, because it takes forever. But I didn't feel like dealing with randos, and ours isn't on. And Dorfin was queuing for something else, so... Mittens, you were so lazy. Sorry, Vitra. Mittens, you have to admit, Vitra is way cooler than Midgardsormr, isn't he? Okay, Ducky. Well, at least they didn't all die. Sorry, Vitra, buddy. I didn't want to kill him. There's no choice.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Mittens, admit it, admit it. Admit Vitra's better than Midgardsormr. No. I didn't say you couldn't like him, but you have to admit Vitra is better. You have to. Vitra is cooler than Midgardsormr. Midgardsormr can suck it. Let's see if I turn the graphics up, if it'll lag. Probably gonna lag again. Yeah, I haven't been able to play with the graphics up while streaming because it starts lagging. Ugh, Midgardsormr. No, I don't hate him. Let's see. Yeah, it's still lagging. Twitch can't handle the awesomeness that is this game on maximum. At least not when I'm streaming, apparently. Stupid hiccups. Oh, wait. Graha, what are you doing, buddy? You better catch up. I think they're... Yeah, I might die. Come on, Graha. And I can't hit my... Yeah, the NPCs aren't very good at healing, and my freaking 2-hour... Where did I put my stupid... Where's my ability? It's over here. Because, yeah, I accidentally click on it sometimes. Let's see how fast he's about healing me. Look at, he doesn't even heal me. Look at this. He's like, nope, just gonna let you sit there and die. Midgardsormr is not cool. He's bad. Yep, frickin' trust. That's why you can't usually pull. You can, if you are a healer though, you can, sometimes you can pull the second trust. You can pull both packs and the tank will grab them, and then you can usually heal through it, but the NPC healer kind of sucks. At least they did in Stormblood too, from my, not Stormblood, Shadowbringers, from my experience. I mean, it's not like...
Allow me.
It's because he's too busy being a glare bot. That's why. Also because they single target, which is really annoying. The NPCs, the trusts, are bigger noobs than people in this game because all they do is single target. Yeah, if he's worried about his DPS, like I said, he's being a glare bot.
Allow me.
Yes. Yes, I have, and they're still usually better than the trusts. Usually. Not always, usually. Mins, you only play one job, so PvP doesn't count because it's limited buttons. She plays, yeah, she plays minor. Ducky's known you all his time and he doesn't know what job you mean. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, Ducky. Mitten's main's minor. She sticks things with her pickaxe. Wrong button, whoops. It is Bard. If you knew it was Bard, then why'd you ask? Oh, bad ducky. Yep, she's a spoopy Bard. I think that's her rank currently. She's Spoony Bard. She won't play anything else. Like, she just won't. She refuses to. She'll play some things in PvP, but not PvE. It's too late for us. Sorry, buddy. Alright. Oh, I can't. Why am I... Okay, that was an AoE.
This will hurt.
What the heck? Such pain. What the heck? Oh, what the heck? That was so weird. That looked like some random weird indie horror garbage. That's what those look like. What a weird boss. I didn't know how long it was gonna take him to get on. He knew I was going. He can hear me. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Not this crap. What the heck? That's BS. Screw that mechanic. That mechanic is BS. Endorphin, ours is probably AFK. Since he was waiting so long for the queue, he's probably AFK. I'm guessing the direction of the mouth, like when they're gonna do the AoE, has something to do with what they say. I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Actually, the main reason I wanted to go by myself is because I'm lazy and I didn't want to upgrade my gear. Okay. I guess that's why it was called mouth off or something. But yeah, I don't feel like upgrading my gear right now. That's why I'm being lazy. Yeah, what is it? What is this? Oh no, dead elephant people, no. Stop turning people into ugly monsters. It's rude. You're a jerk like that, ours. I know, I'm just lazy. the side gear is probably updated by doing side quests. That's where the coffers come from. Oh, okay. Mittens, what is the meanest thing you can think of for me to say to ours that I can't get in trouble for saying on stream? Since he's got me muted. He says he's got me muted, but I'm gonna tell everybody how bad he is, so think of something. Main minor. Okay. Okay, yeah, ours' face is too small for his face, and he's so bad at this game, he should go main minor. He might be able to see chat, I'm not sure. So yeah, he can mute me if he wants, but I'll just sit here and make fun of him. That space too small for a face thing is a joke. One time we were playing Monster Hunter, and I don't remember what was going on, but he was getting mad about something, and he tried to insult me, and that's what came out. He said, your face is too small for your face. And I never let him forget that, so it's kind of a running gag at this point. Did I skip, like, chests? Aren't there chests in here? Did I skip chests? Or do you not get chests with chests anymore? Because I didn't see any. He's been a friend of mine for a long time, so I can see these things about him. We have to get away from here. What's wrong, mother? Oh, no, 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 not the babies, not the baby elephants. No. Oh, man. No, run. No, run. I like how we just sit here. I'll have to go back and look. I like how we just sit here while they turn into these things. So I could be wrong, but it looks like based on what I'm seeing, they're turning into these things based on like hopelessness and despair and stuff like that. The exact things, opposite things that the flower that we have represents. Yeah, I'll just go back after the dungeon and go through real quick and see if I dropped anything, because I can always use it since, Oh, Mittens, do me a favor. Can you tell me why you hate Thancred, please? Since I can have something else to read in chat. It has to be a good reason, too. Oops, wrong button. Oopsie. I've been playing this for too long. He's all QQ. What's her butt is dead. Oh my god. That's why you hate him, and he's not like that anymore. Oh my god. So it's okay for him, not okay for him to be QQ, but it's okay for Ayanje to be QQ? There you go. Mitten logic right there. Best logic ever. Not. Okay, there's a chest right here. Yeah, I don't know. Here's one, but I don't know. That's still a stupid reason to hate somebody. That would be like me hating you because you love your mom, even though she drives me nuts. Bad logic, Mitten. Bad logic. Yes, Mitten hates Boophilia, yes. But that's still a stupid reason to hate the Thancred. I'm hitting the wrong buttons because I keep looking at chat. I need to get a bonk chat emote. Mittens, I know that. I'm giving you a hard time. You didn't like her outfit, so that's why you bought it. Blaze, what kind of logic is that? Terminus Shadow. I did. Yeah, Blaze wants a butt window. Okay, Blaze, chill out. No need to get so mad. It's all right.
You underestimate me.
Yep, I underestimate you. I underestimate how strong you're supposed to be. Or no, maybe I overestimate it, because where does all that strength go in the dungeon? It takes you guys forever to kill anything. There's another treasure chest. I don't think there's any before the first boss. Maybe that's it. Oops. Why do I keep doing that? It probably is because I'm getting tired. Also because chat's bad. Anyway, as I was saying, I need to get a bonk chat emote made eventually. Oh man, that thing is nasty looking. Look, it's something out of Resident Evil or Silent Hill. That is ugly. This thing is ugly. Wrong button. Meaningless destruction. Oh my gosh, I did it again.
Allow me.
Yeah, I like how his Chola won't move and she'll stand like right next to me. You know, maybe I should kill her. That'd be funny. For that one time she killed me in Amaro, I should totally try to kill her. Oh wait, are we supposed to stand in a bubble? Okay. Ah, it's that one mechanic. Okay. Wow, never thought they'd use that one again. Oh no, I'm totally gonna kill her at least once. At least I'm gonna try to. I gotta plug my phone in after this. Quick. Phone's at a very low battery. Oh wait, my facial tracking's not working anyway because it's turned that stupid thing on. All right, 1 second. There we go. Should be good now. There we go. Okay. Why does it look like I fell asleep? Here we go. Okay. You know, for being on fire, this is a pretty cool looking dungeon. Just like seeing all those little... They kind of remind me of jellyfish. At least when they're floating. Octopus works too. Love the music. Again, I always love the music. Oh my gosh, I did it again. Yep, everything is chat's fault. That's lovely, Mittens. Thank you for informing us with that, you know... Yeah, I saw. Thank you. Mittens, you are so odd. Did they seriously? Those noobs got petrified! The noob NPCs got freaking petrified. Oh my goodness. What? Oh, I probably should have stunned it, but they got what noobs? Not supposed to get petrified.
Allow me.
And I'm doing it again, hitting the wrong thing because I'm not paying attention. Just because I'm tired. I mean, to be fair, I have been playing for 4 hours and trying to talk for 4 hours, so... I mean, it's been a while since I've streamed, too, so... Alright. Ew, casting ring. Well, I'll use it eventually. Since I level all my jobs, so... My brain just shut off for a second. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. Probably a good thing I didn't do a dungeon with rando. Where'd you come from? Get over here. Too tired for this crap. See, the problem with these guys, I don't know. I don't know why. I guess SC made it so they won't AoE because then people would just run stuff with the truss all day and not with the frickin' I don't know. Boss time. That is an ugly statue. Ew. Yeah. Blasphemy. Yep, Ducky, so funny. Let me give you a hand. Ha 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 ha. No, I'm kidding. Okay, I'll grab the coffer. Of course, it's something I already possess. Out of all the items it could have given me, it gives me the exact same thing as I got from the coffer earlier. Uh-oh.
Allow me.
I don't even know. Well, I'll figure it out, I guess. Okay, so they're staying on... Dang it, wrong button again. Oh, no, I was supposed to stay on the other one. Dang it, I did it again. Bye-bye, ugly. Why do they have so many mouths? Just, it's a no. Yeah, I keep hitting. My hands move so fast that I sometimes swap my hotbars faster than the game can keep up with. And then I hit like stupid things like the... It doesn't matter. Anyway. Ooh, Gunblade. Let me see. What level is it? It's 1 eye level better than what I currently have. Item comparison. And yet my current stats, in my opinion, are still better, so. And again, I didn't check the damage, did I? Wait, don't these have... Yeah. Same. Scholar and Paladin. Ruined! I'm ruined! You were ruined before I even kicked the crap out of you. I mean, look how ugly you are. Oh, wait, that was a person who turned into that thing.
As I feared.
No, they can't use it. And I'm not changing their jobs.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I'm guessing the person who turns into those, their souls get completely destroyed.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Yeah, they're completely... Oh.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me.
You
Or
know.
by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left
I
to
hope
save.
she's wrong. That's not good.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Hey, buddy.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, We require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-1? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Yes, Listinian likes riding Dargans, doesn't he?
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance.
The Dargan made a joke.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Oh, hi, Nick. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. How are you doing?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Oh, you didn't have any luck? I'm sorry. You'll get there. When I first tried to set up, oh boy. I still have issues. I have I still have issues with my sound, for example. You'll get there. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think the natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered, but those poor souls, they vanished without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? I really hope that's wrong. I hate that idea, they cease to exist, everything, their soul, everything ceases to exist. While Stinian and Vitra defend Ra-Zet-Han from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Worry not, I can see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. It really feels I don't know, it feels like they give up, they give into hope, or loss of hope, they give into despair. That's really what it seems like it's causing. I don't know, causing the transformation. I mean, I guess I'll find out, but that's my theory right now, at least part of it. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know these beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Oh. Why is this a thing? Can somebody tell me why this is a thing? Yeah, it's just a theory, game theory. Why would I want... Why are these dies a reward? That's a weird reward. Alright, forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. He really likes Jello, huh? Really, Mittens? They made all those yellow and brown dyes when running for their lives. Oh my god, Mega Duty. Oh my. Leave it to me. I told you she comes up with the weirdest things. Oh my gosh, there. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us an insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Pox's path. Thank our Nishola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha, de Graha, and you. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy of the manifestation of its final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta. Megaduty. Maybe I should just say Megaduty. Though that we might share what we've learned with this trap. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding sigils. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuadine, chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Okay. Escort. Where are we going again? Alchemy. Where were we supposed to go? Yeah, I already forgot where I'm supposed to go. Oh, right there. Oh yeah, here's a new costume if you're wondering. I'm assuming this is from the Fates. Here's the costume from the special Fates. Mittens, weren't you asking about that, or was Blaze? It's an elephant costume. Hello, Stalker. I only have one Stalker today because Kelby is unfortunately very sick. And he didn't even answer my messages today, so hopefully he's all right. Ars, he didn't text you by chance, did he? I'm assuming he didn't, but I just want to check. Hi, Pumpkin. Okay. Danny has COVID. I don't know if I'm supposed to tell people that. Hopefully he didn't get it from her, but there's a good chance he might have. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the skills from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap. Sorry, I'd go, but I'm doing this. And investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? Ducky, I don't know how to feel about you asking him that. Ah, that's why. I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps. so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as a fiend, and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So, the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Ducky, I think you should ask him what job he's leveling. I think that's important. Yeah, that's not what he's leveling right now. Unfortunately, sorry. If I wasn't doing main story, I'd go with you because I wanted to level Sage, but I'm doing this, so. Look at all the crafters. So this is Sevnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. No wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlene, and like as that not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is my thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alagit, whatever. I can't talk anymore. I know, I don't think so, Ducky. I think he's going with Doran. And so, while I simply hold that my countrymen are safe, and then one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Hey, Ducky, you should make Mittens go and make her heal. I'd love to see that one. Needless to say, we've more pressing concern these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? He's doing roulette's plays. Afraid not, my friend. I was here with the whole time. So I only saw its little minions made a mess of the place, they did. Well, that was all that was going on. The great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're still stuck in queue. I didn't know if you were on or not, Mittens. I don't know, Mittens. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps it could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the scream. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. Oh my, ugh. Gross. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able to. I suspect that is what the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Jeez, it was eating. Well, that's just. I mean, I guess I should have expected that. But because this game is only, you know, rated like teen, you don't see a lot of the stuff, like that kind of horror stuff. is only hinted at. Still really disturbing. Oh, Mitten, did you notice? I have the hippo calf out just for you because you hate hippos. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mehane can surely tell us more. Mehane, I don't know how to pronounce that. And no, I don't really feel like looking things up last stream, so. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn, the gods are putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling around him. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what was happening. Yeah, not good. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking. This is a lot like the, I mean, this is just like the Void Scent and the Sinners. Except these things are more gross. Then the black mist comes again until a change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. And incidentally, do you perchance know who these merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Medlil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Okay. Even after repairing all the damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it, anyway. I too saw it. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Maride poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose a creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. With some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Marie, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary till the beast appeared and began to rage. Well, hello there. Welcome to Maride's Mihan. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Milio? Yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Khazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Where have I heard that name before? Oh, it's through him we met Matsia. Oh man, I remember who he was. Yes, Mitten, I agree, but, well, what can I say? Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnar? If I recall correctly, Khazal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that's the same Khazal, no doubt. A rather successful man for what I gather. That's kind of sad. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Yeah, like I said, it must have been the whole loss of hope, despair thing. End of the rope. Even now with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Zal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you one more thing. Wow, I was freaking muted while I was talking. Not that anybody's paying attention. Let's see. I don't even remember what I said. Oh, I muted it. Okay. Okay. Did you notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Calzone. Sorry, nothing sprung to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. You might be a good reaper, but you're a bad ducky. Kazal lived for his work and he had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors knew something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. When I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known through the neighborhood. But you love the filler quest, Mittens. Come on, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is the start. Come, let's see what where this lead takes us. Okay. Yay, more escort. Okay. Let's see. After leaving the Mihane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. Okay. The residents of Kama should know more of Kazal's circumstances. If we follow Milo's directions, we'll be there in no time. Okay, that wasn't very useful. Guessing I still can't get this. Yeah. Annoying. From here, we ascend the stairs. The residents of Kama. Okay, yeah, this says the same thing. PvP is slow and bad and boring. That's what Juicy just said, Mittens. Really? That's annoying. That doesn't really surprise me, though. Because that's how it was with, what's it called? Shoot, hold on. Brain no work. Yulmore. The resident... Okay, he already said that. He keeps saying the same thing. Ah, this must be Yuge. In which case we should take the path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Reset Han at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Oh. Oh, I thought they did like that one. I mean, I don't like that PvP. And this must be Kama. We have arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here, though, surely? I've received word from the Radiant Host that strange monsters have appeared in town. We must help escort the citizens to safety. Oh, yeah, that. Bleh. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thapnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? He's still there, Darius. He's just doing a dungeon. But you're welcome. I'll say you're welcome for him because he's probably not paying attention. Kazal, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Need a drink. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jin Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jin Baha at Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with locals. Kazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. There was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always either early to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked up to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you were asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should this trap order it. Okay, so now I gotta run all the way back. Because else he hates me. Oh. Hi. Hello there. Hello, look out. Oh, no, I'll change jobs real quick. No, I can't get back up. Oh well, let's go. Congrats, Blaze. Wait, is this... It's quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amaro. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns an ordinary man into beast? Into a beast. Oh my goodness. They're farming silkworms. This must be Riveda fibers, where we should find Gina Baha. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes, we have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all wares and equipment to safety before these accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. I'll ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through the door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Okay, I need to be right back. I need a break for a few minutes. Thank you. I'm a little tired, so probably not gonna go much longer. I'm sorry. I had to go get something to eat. I was getting hungry. And I had a nice salad in the fridge I got to eat. You hear that, Mittens? I had a salad and it was great. She hates salads too, so. Mittens hates lots of things now that I think about it. No, I know, Cece. I want to say I hate you, but I can't. I haven't had that in forever, and I want some so badly. I've considered making it myself, but I don't even know if it would turn out that great. So good. Takoyaki is so good. Mittens probably hate that too. The area isn't for employees only. Out, out. I'm trying to help you, mean old elephant. Well, the ramen was good too. What's that? You've come to help. Oh, praise be Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass through storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zamira by the middle storehouse. We got your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Great. Fun. Happy. Not. Alright, great. Who was I supposed to... Oh, she told me... Okay. Alright. Third, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Ordinary crate. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. And then the weighty crate. That thing is like 4 times the size of my character. Well, then again, she's strong enough to pick it up, so... You gotta pick it up over her head. Yep. I got the buff. I got the gravity debuff. I see, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what it's hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Okay. You carried all the crates to the storehouse, as you say, and so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Oh, there is a... I'm gonna go grab that real quick. There is a sightseeing thingy there. Oh no, what if I turn them off? Then how can Blaze redeem anything? Oh no. Anyway, okay. Done as I have asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. Blaze, I was kidding about turning them off. You know, Doran, you're an a-hole. I hope you know that. You're gonna wait till the cutscene's done. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape attack unscathed. Fine, I'll do it now so I don't forget. Please tell me my stream deck is working. He gets his face too. You are not exempt from the disgust face. Why is it not working? There we go. There we go. Okay. That's all you get. I'm not doing it again. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it all, a hideous creature burst through the doors shrieking. We ran away from our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you know the merchant Khazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment? Khazal, I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Yeah, that basically sent him into the pits of despair, like I said. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I feel terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Yeah, like I said, give up hope, complete despair. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem that same phenomena occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khazal, but by all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be that such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Am I getting a towel or is somebody using emotes on me? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Oh, it's an emote. Where'd the dude go that used the emote on me? Okay. I don't know where he went. Okay, hi, bye, I guess. Just get some sleep, Blaze. Thank you for stopping by my stream. I always appreciate it. Beyond the depths of despair. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduda. Like Mittens. What did you say, Mittens? Megaduty? Were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Oh, he chow called the duty. Okay. Oh, you're not. Okay, Blaze. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you two take care as well. Friday, I don't know if I'm gonna stream or how long. It's Silva's birthday and he asked me to play a game with him on his stream, so I'm gonna do that. So I figured I'd just bring that up. He's got a new live 2D model and he's very excited to show it off. Finished your rounds and ready to share? Oh, there he is. That's the one that used emote on me. Okay.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together
gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
That's a good point.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap!
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palakistan, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Oh no.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him?
Oh no, she's gonna change.
The fangs!
No.
The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Oh man. Ours, you're so horrible. Oh, she's extra ugly. Oh man. Oh, that's awful. Why are we just like standing here and not doing anything?
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
I know! We're the worst adventurers ever!
As fast as you can!
What am I doing? Yeah! What am I doing? I'm like some freaking hero I am. He's a tiny one. This is horrible! And then he got squat. Okay, I'm sorry. That was funny. That was funny. No, he's gonna die. Gosh, my character sucks. Is it gonna eat him? No, don't eat him. Not him.
Our people, you must save them.
Oh my god, I'm getting Attack on Titan vibes. I hate that anime. Man, you're awful. Hey, I like that guy. I didn't want him to die. I liked him. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna make it either.
For their sake and your own.
Yes, we'll survive. You must.
Yeah, that's true, but that's all on SC for doing the cutscene that way. Yeah, we suck. The Warrior of Light is complete trash in a lot of cutscenes. Like, they're completely ineffective. It's ridiculous. I know it's for cinematics and story, but it's still ridiculous. What is our character doing? What is she doing? I gotta look cool. Acting like a fool? Yeah. Well,
Be
acting like a
strong,
fool,
my
then
friends.
killing it. She decided to act
Fear
like a fool
not,
for too long.
For we will defeat these abominations.
Graha's the only one doing anything effective.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
He couldn't give his speech in the beginning.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Yep, go with them because you're clearly not very effective here, now are you? All the derp. So much derp. That's been the derpiest cutscene by far. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yedlamad, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. Damn it all, staying calm isn't exactly my forte. Oh yes, Alice, we are very well aware of that. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden among the trees and follow when the path is clear. Now I get to stab things in the face. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. And of course, I don't have my Chocobro with me. Oh well. Oh. Aren't you ugly? My hippo calf is gonna help me save the day. Yes, the hypocrisy, yes. Okay. What's happened to them? Good work, Jill, though I worry for Matsya. Matsya. Oh my goodness. Or I'm gonna change. It cannot be. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Collapsed hewer. Horizontal hewer. Really? They couldn't think of a better thing to call her than horizontal hewer? Probably dead anyway. She has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. This one's probably dead too. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Lovely. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Lovely. Horizontal hewer, yeah. Looks like this one's dead too. No, he's exhausted. This one's alive. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. If I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but he does not respond. Lovely. Okay, his wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. Well, I'm gonna help the others. I want to see what they have to say. There, you'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. The whore, I pray the sisters will see us through this calamity. Anything under here? Oh, back here. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Oh, that's not good. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Jill. This is Uravet. I don't even know if I said that right. The elder here. He is hurt, but praise be the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as though we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies struck down by those creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Kirasov and Mavan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kirasov and Mavan brought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards the Gama temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? And go stab things in the face. Again. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. So I don't aggro anything. Just a kiss, because I don't feel like aggroing anything. Oh, going the wrong way. Because I'm tired, it's not my fault. The temple's just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay! That was Kira's stuff. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand that cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. I'm guessing, the dude died, and then the only one left alive is the female with the baby. That's usually how it goes. I didn't want to... You know what? Fine. You want to die? Fine. Bad monkey. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Jill. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Have FaceTime. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone... Oh, he's still alive. My arm's so heavy in my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Karasev, no. Karasev, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Speak to him, dry his tears. I don't... Thank you. Well, please find them. At least we were able to, like, stop something. That's actually really sad. Yvonne still lives and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kirasev. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Stupid monkeys. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Vaughn and the child must be elsewhere. Oh my gosh, buzz off! Stupid aggro, go away! Go away! Lovely. That is a good point. That's a very good point. Yeah, I wouldn't want to. I'd probably get mad if they did. Oh, for goodness sakes, go away. If Maven and her daughter came through the area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Oops. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Maven and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavner, Estinian is busy being cool with Vitra.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
It's me. They call... Who else would it be?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Oh, that's right. Vitra's gonna be so sad.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
Poor Vitra. You must be so sad now. Or even more sad.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare for which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
I think it would be a little harder than that to kill Stinian.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer
so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result.
Well, that's not what's going on right now.
It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true.
Too many feels.
In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzid-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Ooh, the line from the trailer. If Mavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try to stay calm, Matsya. You cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast. I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsya speak with Elder Yurovet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Kirasov. It will not be easy, but I will tell the Elder about Kirasov. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Kirasov, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. He may be gone, but there's still hope for Mavan and their child. Please, find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. I get this is like a rural village, but this is a really crappy house. I mean, sleeping on those bunks can't be comfortable. We encountered no beast during our patrol, thankfully. Where might Mavon have run off to? Think, Matsia, think. I am pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matsia? If we follow Kisarota south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with their divinities. It's possible that Mavon sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We will make for Perusa as quickly as we are able, with me. Well, she's still alive. That's good. Oh, goodness sakes. Thank you. I thought I was done for. And then she's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. Oh, that's not her. This is a different chick. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast, and with her child, gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Jill, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Elvino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. Time to go stab things again. So many things to stab. Never enough things to stab. No, God have mercy. Get over here. Out of the way. That's a bright flash I keep seeing. Is that the sky? Alright, so where'd the chick go? She turned. She turned. No! I just noticed that they turned. That sucks. Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. Father God, say something, please. Oh. At least they didn't turn. Okay. More crap to kill. Awesome. I don't want to die like this, not here. Well, you're not going to. You don't turn. Okay. There you are. Heartfield Elders. I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Where's the chick with the baby? Oh, there's a lot more alive than I thought there would be.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Ma? Did he just say ma? Move?
Where could she be?
Maybe I didn't even hear that.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escape in these
Yeah,
things.
don't freak out. You're gonna turn into one of those things.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family. This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship.
Yeah, sad face.
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends.
It's sad.
You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
I bet it's the chick with the baby. I wouldn't be surprised if it kills the mother and the only one left alive is the baby. Or maybe she'll turn. I don't know. We're gonna find out. It's a depressing prediction, but I'm just going based off of anime tropes and video game stuff and what I know of SE and their plot lines. We must go after them at once. What? Was that Mavan? Mev? Whatever. Maybe not. Warm hearts rekindle hopes. Maybe she doesn't die. Over there. My view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Joe, go with Matya and search along the river. Alvino and I will circle around from the south. I don't know. I'm not trying to be depressing, I swear. If I want, like, to be depressed, I don't know. Ooh, lookup point. Gonna get that first, you know, because the chick who's being chased can wait a second. Get this first. Alright. We reached the font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins?
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Niven!
Don't, please!
Oh good, at least they're gonna rescue her. Oh, ow! Hey, that's part from the trailer too. Cool. Oh man, no! I was hoping she'd get away. Okay.
God have mercy!
It's not, well, it looked like it. Oh, now I'm actually gonna do something? Now I'm gonna do something? Oh, is she dead? Where's the baby? Uh-oh, where's the baby? Where's the baby? Where's the baby? Oh man, yeah, she's dead. You're horrible. Her lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Remember what I said? Yeah, she's dead. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Yes, it's got a face. You can see the baby's face. Why does it take us so long to aid them? They'd run out of air, by the way. You take the babe in your arms. If she let loose, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Yeah, that would make sense. Yes, baby has the density of a rock. I should point out, Chow, you probably don't know this, but our character, they can breathe underwater. It was a story plot point. They gained the ability to breathe underwater. Yeah, we'll go with that. There's a... Is it play dead in the water? Play dead emo, look. Screw you, monkey. And that's why aggro is annoying. Did you find Maven and the child? Oh. I meant to talk to the other two. Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her. Hi, Cohen. Is the baby gonna... I'm assuming the baby's gonna live based on the title.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker.
Probably despair.
My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh, for goodness sakes, go away!
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Yeah, this is sad.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will
Yeah.
be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
Well, she's gonna die if you don't, dude.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
Oh no, the baby's smoking! Oh man.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No!
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Seeing him run from behind with the smoke coming out, whatever, it does look pretty funny though. Oh man.
Every agony.
No. Stinian? Oh, yes. Perfect timing.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
He gets to be Daddy Dragon now.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
I know he does. It's cute. Future likes all people. That's why he's best dragon.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
So sad. Go, I will keep watching till your work is done. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mavan and Kirasov died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find a place in the ethereal sea. You think that the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting? You are ready then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. Oh wait, why would I frickin' ride? I could just use a stupid teleport. But yeah, I'm getting really tired and it's past midnight. So I'm gonna end it here. I'm just too tired. Sorry. I can't keep talking, so I'm gonna sleep. Yeah, me too. Well, I appreciate you guys stopping by the stream. You too. I'll be streaming tomorrow as long as I feel okay because I want to do more of the story, so. Alright guys, I will see you later. Good night.